Okay. Hopefully people are here already. Hi. Okay. Oh, I feel like it was a rushed morning, but
We made it.
it always is though. I always stream at this time, like even I'm on my own outside of this, and even still every time I'm like, how do I start work at this time?
Yep, every time. I'm like, well, it'll be perfect. It'll give me plenty of time.
Yeah.
And then inevitably, it's just enough time to find something else to do before you start.
Mm-hmm. That's my problem, is I keep thinking that like 5 minutes is actually like 15 minutes, or like 1 minute is 5 minutes.
Yes.
I'm like, I have enough time to do this.
Yep.
How have you been doing with your reading for the challenge?
Reading for the readathon's going great. Reading for a side challenge that I decided to do, not so great.
Hi, Amelia. Glad you're here. Yeah, my my reading in general has just been bad. I started off so strong.
That happens.
But yeah, I had a friend staying, which is why my couch, my usual trundle bed is in bed mode right now. Because she just left, but we have other people coming tomorrow. So like, I was like, I guess I'm not gonna convert this back into office space.
Rip to September.
Morning, Sam. Didn't realize there was Prince today. Yeah, hi. Hi, Sarah. Yeah, there are lots of sprints that are a part of, actually like daily there are sprints that are a part of this. So far it's been every day, right?
Yeah, that was not my intention, but you know what? It's been a good time.
I'm loving it. Except I keep joining like right before they end. So I need to retrain my brain, because I'm like, hi, and they're like, all right, and that was the last sprint. I'm like, just kidding.
That's
See you later.
There's there. We're out.
Afternoon snack, but current read for objective 4. Oh,
right. Impressed.
Wow. Impressive. Hi,
I found a random chip.
Morning, Anne. I usually have library books to read that are, as usual, I have library books that are due soon. Okay, yeah. Amelia tends to. When's your first book club? Amelia's hosting a book club at like her local library.
Oh, that's fun.
And I believe the first one, I think it's like just about to happen, if I remember correctly.
That is so fun. I love that. I wish we had more stuff like that here, but if we do, it's like historical fiction that I'm not going to be reading.
Right.
Emmy, why you gonna call me out like that? We're talking about it. Fine.
I am literally still in my second book for this challenge.
It's fine. It's all fine. We're talking about it.
I'm still, and the sad thing is I'm loving it, but I just have had no time to read it. And then as soon as my friend left, I started playing Fields of Mystria, which is a terrible decision. I mean, it's an amazing game, but it was a terrible decision personally. Yep. Because that was just all I've been doing for 2 days straight.
Can relate. We were playing Phasmo and Don't Starve together, and you lose time so quickly.
Yes, for sure. It already happened on Wednesday. How did it go? And she says I volunteered to make it happen. It didn't exist before. Yeah, unfortunately, that's how a lot of library things come into existence. I assume this is for how your reading is going. You know why.
Yeah. I was supposed to have finished 2 to 2.5 books before last night, and I did 1.5. So I'm very behind. It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I did finish one other book since, because I wasn't just reading Six of Crows. I finished the book that I was reading for the Booker Prize, because I'm also trying to read all of those books. But now I have, I think 6 books left. Oh my God. I have 6 books left for that. But I've fully accepted I'm not going to do it before the shortlist announcement, which is in 10 days, which was my original goal, but that's fine. I'm pivoting. Amelia's saying my library has emailed to tell me that other people asked for the books I have, so I need to turn them in. Oh, for reading the books that need to. I don't know if my library's ever emailed me but like I have had them like slightly past the due date before. I don't know if I've ever like called out on it. So
I don't get as many from my I should go more to my physical library, but Libby just yanks them from you. Libby's like, "Nah, you're out."
Oh yeah. I mostly
Thanks.
do Libby, but I do borrow a lot from. Actually, I have a book that's waiting for me in the hold locker there. But I also live walking distance, so I feel like that makes a big difference.
Yeah.
I didn't use my old library quite as much as I use this one. So many library books. Fields of Mystria, so good, so fun. And I feel like it's not actually fully released yet, and it's still going through like major updates, but I couldn't wait anymore. Because I'm playing Coral Island with a friend, but that means I'm only playing when we're hanging out. and then I needed a similar game that was more consistent. But now it's too consistent. Now I can't do anything else. Finished 3 and I'm almost done with 2 more. I've been loving my books. Oh, great. That's good. Oh, Calculating Stars. I really liked that one. I have a friend that knows the author to that one, actually. So we read it for book club at one point.
I've been told my social media scroll was rude.
I'm scared to do my social media scroll. On one hand, I'm like, I follow a lot of people that read for the Booker Prize, so maybe I'll be really lucky and then get one that like works for both. But also, I don't know. There are a lot of books on my shelf I don't want to read right now.
So valid.
Almost done with Queen of Shadows for Objective 1. I've been super slumpy this month. Understandable. Yep. I am also still working on my Objective 1 book. Although I did read a book before that. It was just before I got to Objective 1. Reading Wrath and debating if I start We Hunt the Flames audiobook or pick up Vows and Ruins after finishing Blood and Sweat.
Stay on your vibe.
Yeah, I need to start being better about like continuing in series as I'm once I start them.
Terrible.
So bad. I'm like, yeah, now I'm refreshed and I can wait like 2 books, get back into it, and then like 8 months later. Yeah. Like, what was this about again? I remember vaguely enjoying it.
Yep.
Obviously, I'm not the only one going overboard with library books. No, yeah, I would say I've actually read about 50% of library books I borrow, and then I have to return them in shame with the ones that I don't, and then put my name on the list again.
Whoops.
It went really well, although I hated the book, but everyone else loved it. Now, what book was it for? Can't remember if he said. Oh, volunteering 4 hours a week at my daughter's high school library. They have a book group, and we read A Monster Calls by Patrick Ness. One of my friends, that's her favorite book of all time.
I've heard good things about it.
Yeah. But then, yes, I also hear we were also having a great discussion, and then I get scared. I think I read A Little Life this year, and that took away all the urge to read any type of sad book for, at least 3 years.
Yeah.
I cheat Libby by sending ebooks to my Kindle and putting it on airplane mode. I have done that before. I don't know how that impacts them. In my head, it means that everybody wins. And until I hear differently, that's how it works.
Took it back, so like it's fine.
Right.
They just didn't take it back, but they took it back.
Yeah, it just can't have actually come back because airplane mode, but like they took it back. Yeah, and they're giving it to somebody else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Over here, you can extend your loan 3 times, even if no one has put the book on hold. Oh, you can only extend it 3 times, even if. Yeah, oh, wow. I think that's the same at my library. My old library, it was like, as long as you want, if nobody else was in line. Automatically renews all my books until somebody else requests them. Then I get an email that they won't renew. Oh,
I think that's so nice. That's kind of the way mine does it.
That would be great. I was sobbing while reading Monster Calls too. Maybe one day. Okay, we got another vote for Vows and Ruins. Mm-hmm. Girls are sobbing, but we had a great discussion about death. Great. Hi, Coco.
Morning. Yes, I'm reading. Go away.
I know I really need to edit, but I was like, no, I'm gonna just use this to finish Six of Crows because I have a feeling that like as soon as I start this next section, it's just gonna be like I
You're
have
gonna
to finish
fly through it.
Yeah.
I read 30 pages already this morning and got my dot. I got a box. Lexi's doing a dots and boxes readathon on Patreon, and you read 50 pages and you get a line, and then when you complete it, you get a box. And there's just something very motivating about completing.
Oh, yeah, I do. I love things like that. I was on like Teacher Talk, and they were talking about like the ways they motivate children, and I was like, oh, I'd really like that for me. Yeah. Can I have that, please? What book are you reading right now?
I'm reading Vanquished Gods by Seton Crawford. I don't know if you can see that. It's it's a duology, a romantasy duology, and it's fun times. It's a no-brain fun times kind of read.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I would say Six of Crows is pretty no brain. But I do like the characters a lot. I feel like they put a lot of Lee Bardugo put a lot of thought into them, which is nice.
This is a very different kind of no brain to Six of Crows. This is a no brain.
Is it like a study? Gotcha. There are times I need to flip to the map, and I'm like, where are we? Oh, hello, beautiful. Don't come for me. I know it is very much loved by people. I haven't read it, so I won't come for you.
I don't even know what it is.
It's a literary fiction. Amelia reads a lot of literary fiction. I read maybe like 30% of my reading is. It used to be like all of my reading, but I have since branched out greatly. Yeah, Olivia, it shows that the book has been returned, so I figure it's fine. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. On Libby, it even shows that way. Yeah, you know what? This has made me feel better about my own decisions. Plus, I'm limited by how long I can keep ebooks because I have to send it back to download new ones. Yeah, true. I've run into that before where I'm like, okay, I need to give this back because I really need my new book on my Kobo.
Thank you.
Proud of you for reading. I'm also feeling the need for low brain power books at the moment. Yeah, fair.
Last week was just a lot, so it's time for
how's everybody's reading going? Meh. I feel like the general vibe is meh. But it's about to get better.
Yeah, I'm getting attacked.
They are coming for you. Everybody expects this out of me.
I did tell them to attack me, but still.
Okay, well, that might be your problem. It's been an Oprah Book Club book and been on one of Obama's reading lists. Okay. Yeah, when it hits both of them. I still haven't like really gone through Obama's summer reading list for this year. I like glanced at it, but I should actually pay attention to it. It usually helps me if I have a book already on my shelf. I'm like, okay, it's time.
So what had happened was I told you I was going to play Phasmo. I told you that I was going to watch Alice in Borderland. I did both of those things, but I did get at least halfway into my second book yesterday. So it's fine, right? It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, that's great. I mean, compared to me that could not put my video game down, I think you're doing awesome. I was proud of myself for not like bringing in my Steam Deck into bed last night. I was like,
there's been this conversation of like Steam Deck versus Switch recently, and I'm like, don't buy either. Be good. You have a computer, but also like bed games.
I have both. So I don't have Switch 2 though, and I'm proud of myself. I told myself as soon as they announced Animal Crossing for Switch 2, then I can get it.
Yep.
But if that's not happening, I'm not getting it for like Mario Kart. I love Mario Kart, but like I still love current Mario Kart, so or past, I guess now. How's your Booker reading going? Fine. You can know I haven't posted my next reel for what I'm reading next for Booker, but I filmed that like a week ago. I still haven't posted it, so you can know that I got Flesh as my next book. But I won't be reading it today unless I really speed through the rest of Six of Crows. But yeah, so that's, and I have 6 books left, I think, total. But I finished what is it called? I always want to say My South. It's just called The South. I finished The South and it was good. I liked it. I don't really have a ton to say about it because I finished it last week and I forgot everything, but I talked about it in clips already, so it's okay that I forgot.
That's hilarious. I love
it. My brain right now. I assume this is an update on reading. I am on my objective 1 book, my second book fully of the Reading Rebellion. Where are you on your map?
At the moment? I have completed objective 2, so I'm about halfway.
Nice. I'm so scared for objective 2. It'd be fun to find that out today, though, like what it would be.
If it makes you feel better, I DNF'd mine, so.
Okay, and that's allowed.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Just make a solid dent. If you wouldn't count it on like your spreadsheet, that doesn't count. But otherwise, I don't care.
Okay, that makes me feel slightly better.
Yeah.
Great. A YouTube channel called Book Recaps, which does recaps for all the books in popular series. Ooh. Oh yes, I have used their channel before.
That's helpful.
Yeah, especially they do Fourth Wing, don't they? I feel like I needed that when the last one came out.
Mm-hmm.
Just getting to play.
Pretty much.
You know? It sounds like she wanted you to, so I think you're in the clear. 30% of my current book. It's a novella. It's a fast read. Awesome.
Wait, I thought you were reading Games Gods Play.
Ooh, switch books, baby. Okay, I think this is for Hello Beautiful, not a book I would reread. Okay, I have not been called to read that book, so I don't think I will. So in the interest of continuing binge and move to Vows and Ruins, would we consider vow to be an action word?
You do you. If you think it counts, it counts.
I think it could be, because you can vow to do something, right? That would work.
If you can justify it, I'm good with it.
Technically, you can ruin something too, but I don't think that's how the word is supposed to be. I was trying to be gentle and not attack you since this is my first time on this channel.
Like that.
I mean, I don't want to say it's fine, but it seems like it's fine. Honestly, it's probably good accountability. I could use a little bit of it in my own life, but I don't know if I'm strong enough. I wasn't aware of that before I finished Hello Beautiful because Oprah doesn't play a role for the marketing of books here because no one really cares. Yeah, that's fair. I don't really pay attention to to the books that are on Oprah's book club, but I do look at Obama's summer reading list. I'm starting Her Kid. July new release today. Oh, nice. I'm close to hitting that 60-day limit.
But I should.
Yeah, I need to read my new release from last month. And I don't know how I'm going to fit that in. I just realized that I hadn't done it yet. And so I need to figure that out. Oh, the National Book Award list came out. I haven't looked at it yet. Oh my gosh, Flashlight's on there. Yay. And I've already read it. And it was good. So that's awesome. Just finished objective 1. Samala's doing better than me in that front.
You're doing great. It's fine.
Doing better than me. I'm using this readathon using my readathon for Her Kid, so I can't DNF. Yeah, that's the problem. If you do the point system, you can use points to count DNFs, which I think is probably the only way I'll use my points is for that. But I haven't DNF'd yet, so I've been very lucky recently. I'm obsessed with the sunflower pill. Oh, thank you. I made that too.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, I wrote that one, and the pink one.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, I love doing it. I meant to do one for each season. So far, I just have a pumpkin and a sunflower. So eventually, I'll get the others. I finished Games Gods Play last night. That is a tongue twister. Games Gods Play.
It is. You finished it just in time for book 2 too, because it comes out in November.
Oh, perfect. As an English teacher, vow can be an, an action word.
There you
Yay.
go.
Okay, we have English teacher
Blessing.
approval.
Yep. Blessing has been given.
Give it 1 star, which means I would have DNF'd it if it wouldn't have been for my own book club. Fair.
Rip.
A cat is in the window. Yes. That is
Cute.
Zuko. Zuko's in the window, and technically there's a cat right here, which is Scout.
I love cats. I watch your videos and I'm like, okay, where's the cat?
Yeah. Yeah. I do feel like it's a fun challenge to see if all 3 of them will make an appearance during a live stream. Klaus is very commonly in the actual videos of the channel. I like start talking and he's like, I'm here. I'm here to make noise for you. That's what you wanted, right?
Yeah, always.
I'm wondering if Flashlight will be awarded the Pulitzer. I could see that. It was so good, honestly. That was my thought. Was that it was a verb, so that would count. Yeah,
Yep.
agreed.
Hi, Vanessa.
Okay. I think it's probably time to do a sprint. It'll probably take me a second to I didn't think about doing a new backgroundy thing to keep the timer and also both of us in it. So
yeah,
I'll probably do that first.
It's fine.
And then
no one can tell if I'm reading or not. It's fine.
No, you have to. Clearly, all of these people are here to keep you accountable. You have to be seen. It is non-negotiable.
Rude.
But the timer will be started in the background before you can see it for 40 minutes, everybody. So, How'd it go?
It went well. How did yours go?
Good. Yeah, actually it ended on a huge cliffhanger. I was like, oh, this is perfect. It's ending with the chapter break. And then I got to the end of the chapter and I was like, oh, not perfect.
Oh no.
But that's okay.
We'll talk quick.
Oh yeah, I've been trying to do, I used to never do timers on breaks, but then I got really bad at ever reading.
That is so relatable.
So here we go. Okay. Where were we? Currently at 44% with her kids and still no doubles. Oh my gosh. But at some point I'm sure there will be. Yeah, I need to figure out where I'm at actually.
Katie.
Hi, Katie.
I thought I would be back, but I was getting ready, so oops. Are we in a sprint?
We are not. We are in a break.
I got so panicked. I was like, okay, I don't know. Okay.
No, we just started a break. That was perfect timing. Slacking with reading this month, so hopefully sprints help. Yeah, I hope that did help. I've also been slacking. Morning. Oh, Moonwitch Spider King by Marlon James. Nice.
That is a really cool title.
Yeah, it's or I thought it was a duology, but I think he is going to write a third one. But I can't remember what the title of the second one was. But it was also a fun title. 300 pages in and 48% into my book. Yeah, those ones are lengthy. And they take a lot of brain power. I'm working through this session, but starting Heartlamp on audio. I don't know if I've heard of that one. First live stream I managed to catch live. Yay! Welcome. Currently reading Autonomous by Annalee Newitz. I also haven't heard of that one. But glad you're able to join. Made it from 20 to 40%. Yeah, I think I have 100 pages exactly left now. So I feel like that always helps me.
I have like 20 minutes left. I'm so close.
Pretty sure I managed like 10 pages due to children. The youngest found the big, almost gallon-sized container of perler beads. Oh no. And there was a trail through half the house. Oh God.
No.
Sounds like a mess. I'm impressed you still got 10 pages done with all that. My cat sat on my lap and I was like, I can't do anything.
Nope, you're stuck.
Finished brittle joints and getting close to the end of calculating stars. Nice. I hope you're liking it. 18%. 21%. Oh, The Entanglement of Rival Wizards. That sounds like a really great title. Maybe it's because it has rival and wizards in it. 70% in and 8 breakfast. That's what I need to do next sprint. Just hopped on to say I finished both Kite Rider and A Little Luck since last reading sprints, and I cried at both. Yeah, okay. I still haven't read A Little Luck, but I have read The Kite Runner very recently, and yep, really sad. That's true. There is a sad book that I've read since A Little Life.
I'm not a big fan of sad books. I'm heartless, so either they don't make me sad or they don't make me sad enough.
Oh, I am a baby when it comes to those. As my dad always says, that at this point he now cries even at Publix commercials, and I feel that's which is a grocery store, but sometimes they have very sentimental commercials.
I cry at all the feelings.
Really
like
anything
even when I'm happy, I cry now, and which is really against everything I believe in, because I don't like to show a lot of emotion around other people. So I'm like, if everybody could just leave me alone so I can have a moment, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad I haven't ever gotten to that point on like a live stream of reading a sad book.
don't think I could do it. I'd
It
have to
happens.
turn the camera off. Just give me time.
It's like add 5 minutes to sprint.
It is funny though. Sometimes like be reading in bed and like like I'll be reading like a very sad part and be crying, and then my partner Curtis will look over and be like, "What's happening?" Like,
What's wrong with you? Don't worry about it.
like it's fine. It's not real, but it feels really real.
I'll cry at like TV and movies, but not as much so at books.
Yeah, and it can be such bad writing and it'll still get me, which annoys me. The whole time I'll be like, this is so cheesy, this is so stupid. And then it'll still get me in the end. And I'm like, you didn't even deserve it. You didn't write well enough for this. And yet I'm still feeling it. Now reading The Benevolent Society of Ill-Mannered Ladies. Ooh, that one is on, I believe it's on my wish list of things that I want to buy if I go into a bookstore. I'm really liking Necessary Fiction. Read along with the audio for the first chapter. Love immersive reading. Especially starting a book that way. It's so much easier. Love a sad book. I also cry at commercials sometimes.
It happens.
Can't be helped. So I used to cry and then I had kids, and now I never used to cry and then I had kids. Now a sentimental commercial will make me cry. Yeah, I don't even have kids. I can't even use that as an excuse. I feel like I cry at the littlest things that don't make sense to cry at all. Same. I only read a tiny book and then started editing. 2 books made me cry this week and 1 near miss. Wow. That's a lot, Sarah.
I wish I could cry at books. I want to be that emotional at things, but
I want all the sadness Rex. So like, guys, the books that made you cry, I'll write them down.
Katie's got her notebook.
I do right here.
I know. I feel like it doesn't go very far from you.
It depends, because I leave it at home, because then I take everything digitally. But then I feel lost. Like if I write something in my notebook and I don't have it on my phone, I'm like, so what did I even write? What were the words? And then I have to guess. It's just not great.
This is the 2 books that made me cry. Lately, I don't need a book or movie to cry. It just happens for no reason. That did happen to me the other day. I get that. What's your next book?
I haven't fully decided. Possibly, what is that book called? Hang on. Of Blades and Wings. It's the Eliza Rain book, or Lucky Day by Chuck Tingle.
I haven't read Chuck Tingle, but I was very close to picking up a book that I saw in a little library.
I love his horror. His erotica is something else, but
now I'm curious as to which genre. It didn't look like either. It didn't look like a horror cover, and it also didn't look like an erotica cover.
It could have been Bury Your Gaze, which is one of his horrors, or Camp Damascus is another one of his horrors. I really liked Bury Your Gaze. The erotica you would know, because it's something to the effect of "That time a snowman put his carrot up my butt," or something along those lines. So you would have known.
He makes it really obvious in the title.
It's very absurdist. Yeah.
That's great. Okay, got approval on those choices.
Yeah, I don't know which one I'm going to go with. Probably depends on when I need to leave my house. If I need an audio or an eyeball. I probably need to leave soon, though, so it'll probably end up being Lucky Day if I had to guess.
Nice. How far is everyone on the board?
I'm halfway-ish.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of where I'm between objective 1 and 2. I'm somewhere there. I think I'm closer to objective 2.
You got it.
But yeah, I'm hoping that that I'll be able to finish this. I'm pretty sure I'll finish this book today, and then ideally I'll get a spin that brings me all the way to objective 2, and I can just find out what I'm going to be reading for that one.
Yeah, sorry, I had to look. I had to take a screenshot like a couple days ago so I could actually circle, because
that's so smart.
I have nothing.
I can't remember what spot I'm on right now, so I need to go look back at my own footage.
Oh, you can't hear. You can't hear anything? Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm over halfway, but I feel like I'm losing traction, but only because I have so many other projects going on right now. We'll see. I can finish.
Yeah. I still, yeah, I believe in myself.
I mean, we're only like maybe halfway through the month. So
Right.
it's not too bad.
Yeah.
You got time.
Yeah, sorry, Mel, for a second I thought you were saying you couldn't hear anything and there was an error, but then I realized you just meant chaos was happening.
Talia decided to have a bark fest, so
It's a good
Calm
alert dog though, you know?
sure.
You know? Bright side.
I heard the doorbell. Oh, okay. He doesn't need to tell me, but he thought he did. So
What if you didn't hear? What if you were busy or distracted? I got you.
True. Hey, can you not do that, please? Dogs.
Erotica looks very photoshopped. Love that. Okay, now I'll definitely be able to tell. I mean, if the title wasn't going to tip me off, the Photoshop will. Okay, that was the doorbell. Just crossed the first bridge. Nice.
I may have to get up and go yell at him.
Okay, let's do another sprint. Very excited to find out where this cliffhanger's going. How's your reading?
So I didn't get a ton of reading done that sprint because I had to do some author projects before I head out for the day. Technically what I'm reading for work. So it also just feels different. So really, I didn't read a ton.
Gotcha. Makes sense. I used to hate like in school when it was like, I mean, I'm reading, but
well, yeah, I'm doing a content pull for an author. So I'm going through and just like, taking detailed notes. So then it's like, it's different when you're like reading like for fun, when you're like, oh, this is so cute. Instead of me being like, okay, this is what they look like. I must take a note of that. And this is these characters don't like each other. Take a note of that. So you just kind of look at it from a different lens. So it's not, it's not as freeing as when you just read, where you're like, oh, whatever happens. Great.
Right.
What about you? What did you get up to?
I have been reading the Six of Crows. It's for Objective 1.
That's okay.
And then combined with whatever I landed. I think it was a hyped book or something like that.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm very close to finishing now. So I'm planning on finishing today, which will be good. And I can finally figure out what I'm going to read next.
Well, I'm sure Mel mentioned it, but just remember, like, you only have to read 4 objectives. So there's really no rush.
I love the rolling aspect of it so much, like adding the randomized part to it, but I might have to redirect myself, especially just because the Objective 2, I don't think I'd be able to combine with anything unless I got really lucky.
Yeah. Or what you could always do is you could also read the 4 objectives, and then if you have time, the month's not over, then you could do something and then just do whatever you want. The nice thing about Mel is there are no rules. So we could literally do whatever we want.
Yeah, I really, like, in my head, I was like, I can do both, like 2 things at once and like read for 2 separate things at once, and it's not working.
No. At first, when my husband Adam joined for Readathon Rebellion, he's like, I'm going to do every space. And I was like, that's really ambitious of you. I really love that for you. And then before we started, he's like, I think I'm going to readjust. I'm like, yeah, I saw that coming.
Love that. Finished Dream Gatherer. Nice. 4 stars. Now reading Greyfriar and having a good time. Awesome. 4 stars is always good. Made it to 32%, from 30 to 45%. Ooh, almost at the halfway point. Got back from obedience training about 15 minutes ago and then read 5 pages of Catabasis. I just purchased it.
Yay.
Yeah, I couldn't help myself. I was in the store the other day and I saw the sprayed edges and it was all over for me. But
they don't have pretty books. It's my weakness.
Too pretty.
Yeah.
And like, I feel like I don't typically go for sprayed edges, but when they get like insanely detailed, then I'm like, oh, okay. That's like next level and I need it.
I totally get it because I see a pretty book. I don't have to know anything else. I'm just like, I have to, right? Like I have to.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I just did that recent at the same bookstore with this book here. Which we in other like just my channel sprints we've been talking about this author and I was like, oh, I'll try him out, and then I saw this book there and I was like, okay. It's so pretty.
That's all it takes. I said that's all it takes.
Yeah. Like,
oh yeah.
And it's illustrated throughout, so yeah,
solid. Absolutely. Money.
I had never read the author before. Sure, I'm going to get the 50th anniversary edition.
You're taking a chance and, sometimes it pays off and sometimes it doesn't. But I think no matter what, it could be at least just a collector's pretty visual thing that you have.
True. Yeah. It just looks pretty in general. So it helps. Actually got to read to page 80 of Wrath. Nice. Just got here reading Bloodstones by Tori Tekken. Just 18 pages in right now. Ooh, okay. Probably not far enough to have formed an opinion. But hi, Angie. If I don't finish the board this month, I'm just going to continue to next month. You know what? That's also really smart. Like sometimes I forget that like we're playing games that we've like all made up and like we're having fun. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I could just, if I'm having fun doing this, I can just keep doing it.
I think it's because a lot of us have a competitive nature. And like,
Yes.
so it's just like, we're like, what do you mean? I have fun when I win. I don't.
Right.
It's a learning curve, I feel like, but there's also something so freeing about like, yes, we can have fun, but also not make it stressful. So
Right. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. No reading because I had dinner. Nice. I did that too. Thought I'd do them all and then decided I'd just roll 1d4 and no bridges. Okay. How long? I'll probably do 2 more sprints. I feel like that then I could probably maybe get to the end of Six of Crows, or at least so close that I'll probably just finish it afterwards. Started the new book for high school book group. It is stamped. Okay. I've read, because there's like a alteration on the stamped book, and I think I read that one, but not the stamped from the beginning is the one I haven't read. I can't remember the name of the one that I have read. Reading a memoir. It's great so far, but not translated, unfortunately. Ooh. By Jason Reynolds. Yeah. Or maybe Stamped from the Beginning is what I read. I don't remember anymore. I read one of them. I'm in the 3rd story for Heart Lamp. Oh, it's a short story collection. I made DNF. I'm not driving with the writing. Oh, that stinks, but good to discover.
So Sarah,
that's another thing. I feel like I've gotten a lot better at that part, DNFing.
Yeah.
I used to be so bad at that.
So I saw that you have a cat. I don't see the cat anymore, but I want to know more about this cat. Who are they? What is their name?
I have 3 cats.
Okay.
I have, because you have a tortie, don't you?
I have a tortie and then I have a long-haired beast as well, but yes.
Yeah, I also have a tortie. She's like right next to me. I wonder if I put us in like this, I think. Yeah, then you can kind of see her. So she's been sleeping here. Actually, she was snoring a lot during the last one, which sounded crazy. She doesn't usually do that. And then I think the other 2 are playing. So she's the oldest. She's 15, just about to turn 16. And then we've got the 2, I call them kittens. They're like 3 years old now, so they're not really kittens anymore. But Zuko, who's a black cat, and Klaus, who's Tabby.
Okay, so obsessed with those names. Excellent choices. Okay, cute. I love it. I love seeing furry friends just run around, and I'm like, oh my gosh, look at, and it just adds for excitement, because like sometimes I'm not that entertained. So I'm like, watch them.
Yeah, right, exactly. I'm like, if nothing else, there is a cat running around. So
sometimes that's all it takes. People sometimes come, I feel like, for the cats. So
and usually the room is, right now it's set up for guests because we have more people coming, but usually there's a cat tree like right here, so it's like perfect because you get to see them like run up and down. But yeah, it's great. Yeah, Zuko. Yeah, so Zuko we found on the street. He had a little scar over his eye, and he was all kinds of beat up, but like that was the most notable part about him. So yeah, we named him after Zuko from Avatar. And we commonly say that we hope he's going to have the same character arc because he's ridiculous. And then Klaus is just named Klaus. It is with a K. It could be, there are a lot of like great Klauses out there that I feel like, oh, there's your kitty. That I feel like he could have been for, but he just seemed like a big Bavarian boy, so we named him Klaus. Originally, we wanted to name him something from Avatar, but nothing fit him, so we didn't want to force the connection between the 2 of them.
It's so hard because like there's so many good names, but like it is just a thing where it's like if it doesn't fit, you can't do it.
Yeah.
So, and we ended up fostering a dog for a little bit that we named Suki. So then, unfortunately, I was like, oh, we already used that name because I think it would have been fun to name her Suki. But, well, you got to be quicker than that. But I love it. And what's funny is people do the same thing about Valkyrie. So people think we named her because of SJM, but we actually named her because of Valkyrie from Ragnarok. So it's like, no, it's just, that just happened.
Yeah, we still haven't seen the Klaus Christmas movie, but we have it. So we're going to watch it this year. And Klaus is such a German name. Yeah, it's just and he just seems like he's got a little bit of a beer belly. Like he just seems like, I don't know how to describe. And he did, especially as a kitten. Like he just had like a weird belly, and I don't know that it's something fit for it. But yeah, we went through like 10 different names with him. It was a lot.
It's hard. We have like a running list, I feel like, and then again, you just can't force it. You have to like, we'll sit there. Like when we rescued her, we sat for a while and we're like kind of playing with different names before we were like, okay. But it's, I don't know. It's hard. Yeah.
Scout didn't have a name for like 2 years. But she was living at my parents' house for like most of that time. And I always wanted to name her Scout, but my mom like hated the name. Now she loves it. But I think it's just because I was able to, when I moved out, I was like, her name's Scout now. So she was like, okay, got it. And that's for To Kill a Mockingbird.
I love it. I love that you also like, other than, Klaus, you were like, Klaus, it fits but I love that you like peel back the layers, because that's how I think of names too, where I'm like, okay, well, this was great here and great here. And
right.
I love the thought that goes into it.
Yeah, there's a couple things that we, for a while, we were thinking of Ted for Klaus. Which I really like because he makes a lot of biscuits, and if you've seen Ted Lasso, there's just one episode where he makes like cookies, and which are biscuits in the UK. So
yes.
So that I liked for a while, and he is kind of as goofy. But yeah, Klaus seemed to fit better.
I love this. So everybody, tell us your cats' names, and
yes, please. Okay. Oh. Is the Y edition of Stamp from the... Okay, so maybe I read Stamp from the beginning. I feel like it didn't feel YA. It felt like it covers some real dark stuff. But it was really good. Heartlamp is not that easy to get into for Western readers, but I really liked it. Man, I feel like I've been missing the boat on whatever Heartlamp is.
Yeah.
Very excited by the way that we are reading The Land in Winter together, Sam. Oh, nice. Still haven't gotten to that one yet. That's from the Booker Prize. I'm also reading all the Booker Prize books. That's why I've been failing. So actually, I've been failing at both things, I think, because I'm trying to do 2 things at once.
You're not failing. You're just going through a slow burn phase. You're taking your time.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
Yeah, like you can still do it. So we have faith. It's okay. Yes. My channel name is I Would Rather Be Reading. Which how I was able to get that, I am thankful. So,
yeah, true. That's I do think about that sometimes, like with channel names, and I mean my last name is Freshly, so it was easy enough to come up with mine, although it's spelled differently, but too confusing to go for that.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like because I originally started on Bookstagram, which I still do. But I was like, gosh, what's a fun name? Like, what's a fun name that people would be like, oh, I like that name. And I'd Rather Be Reading was already taken. So I was like, oh, I guess I'll spell it all out. And so, because like, that's all I ever do really want to do for the most part is I really would rather be reading, which is ironic for how minimal I feel like I read sometimes. But I would rather do it. I just have to adult, which is unpleasant sometimes.
Yeah, it's rough. At family gatherings, I remember always be like, I would bring a book with me, and I didn't realize for like a long time that that's like kind of considered rude when you're not a child. Like as a child, it's like, oh, it's cute. She likes to read. Like she's such a reader. Like everybody wants to have like a child that likes to read. And then after a certain point, it's like, okay, you gotta like talk to us a little bit.
See, when I'm depending on the gatherings I'm at, I speak when spoken to. So I always have a book with me no matter where I go. But it just depends. I'm not a big talkative person in certain settings. So books feel safe and comforting. So I will pause if you do talk to me, but I like to have the safety net.
Yeah, a lot of waiting rooms, public transit, all of them are nicer when you have a like an e-reader you could just bring out and be like, I'm I'm fine here.
Yeah.
I know a class you would be very offended now, no beer belly in sight. Okay, well, apologies to that class specifically. And to be fair, now our class doesn't really have it anymore. It was mostly a kitten thing. My cat's name is Nemo. Oh, I was searching for a cat for about 6 months after mine passed away. People said I was searching for Nemo. Oh, cute. I get it. Finding Nemo.
Yeah.
That's adorable. I sadly have no animals in my home at the moment.
Well, Nat, if you did get an animal, what would you name them?
Ooh, great question. Land and Winter. Join us. I'm beholden to the wheel that I set myself. It chooses the way I read those books. But hopefully I'll get it soon. I mean, the choices are narrowing down. There's only 5 books left on the wheel after I finish Splash.
Ooh.
Yeah, I started with 13, but getting there.
Right. Progress is progress.
Right. There are 2 outdoor cats. The kids named one is Wildcat because he looked tough. And one is Bola?
I would say Bola. It looks like Bo.
And then La.
That's my guess.
Cow dog books. I have not heard of the books, but I do like that. I commonly when we open up the windows and like they get a smell of outside air, Scout will usually like run around. She doesn't do it as much anymore, but she used to a lot, and I used to always call her Wildcat when she did that. She like gets one sniff of the outside, and all of a sudden she's wild. I've had him for 8 years. Oh, and he's my buddy. Cute. 2 cats, Astro and Casper.
Obsessed.
Oh, they were adopted as a bonded pair. Oh, yeah. I was so worried about the kittens because we adopted them. One we found on the street, and then we adopted another one because we heard that kittens were good together. Mm-hmm. And Zuko was so young when we found him. But they really like each other, and they play all the time. They snuggle. So yay. I'm so happy that worked out. And then they leave Scout alone more, which is great for her.
We got really nervous too because Valkyrie's always been with a dog. We've always had a cat and a dog. So when we lost Leo earlier this year, I wasn't sure what we were going to do. So we had never seen her around another cat. So we were super nervous, and I was terrified because I was like, what if they don't like each other? What do we do? And thankfully, they're both super, it just all worked out, which I really appreciate because you just never know. So.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard. Introducing, it's hard. That the dog is Tony because we watched a lot of NCIS and he is a bloodhound, so Tony DeNozo.
I love it.
Cute. Okay, I know I already subscribed to you, but I feel like I don't always see videos from all the people I follow. I know I have to do those notifications, and even then I feel like it's not 100%, but
it's probably not a you thing, Bo. Just know that it's a me thing because I sprint a lot. I don't post a lot, which I know I'm trying to get better. I tell everybody to keep shaming me, which they do. I'm gonna get better. The more people call me out, the more I will feel bad. So I will do it. I want to. It's just the process of like doing Bookstagram is so easy to me because I can throw things together so quickly, right? Versus videos, I'm always like, how do I film this and make it look nice? How do I do this? And I lose wind, I feel like, if that makes sense. And then you have to edit it. And like, I get to the process where I'm like, I don't know. So I want to. So it's not you. It's probably me and my lack of posting.
I started with BookTube. I think I did create my Instagram like immediately, but I didn't like post anything on it for a while just because I wanted to make sure I got the same name.
Yeah.
I still struggle though with Instagram. I think in my head I'm like, oh, it's going to be so easy comparatively that like it's always something that I'm like, I could do this later and put it off. But even still I struggle with like always staying consistent because my ideal is a weekly upload schedule on YouTube. But that ideal, especially during summer, like is a far-fetched dream of mine. But hopefully hopefully I'll be able to get back to that once things calm down a little.
Yeah, I think you will. I'm consistent with sprints. Like that's easy for me. So
yeah, I have been doing more sprints, and that does make me feel better because it's like at least there are things happening here, like even if I'm not posting new videos.
Well, see, I love sprints because I feel like you get that live connection with like the people that you enjoy watching. Because like obviously I love the videos that like we get to go on these adventures, but I think there's something fun about connecting in real time with people too. So yeah.
Yeah, it's so fun. Beholden to the wheel. Yes. that is how I've chosen to do this, and now I'm past halfway, so I have to finish it out. I'd be very surprised if you love Flesh there. I'm a little bit worried, but I feel better knowing that the audiobook's on Spotify. So worst comes to worst, I can listen and puzzle. Because I like the show. I would love to name a dog Bluey. I bet there's so many dogs named Bluey now.
I'm sure.
But it depends on the animal's personality. Yeah. That's where I run into. We had a Doberman whose first name was Spike, but we renamed him Dobby because he ate our socks. Cute. Mastiff named Bjorn, also from the show Vikings. Oh, that's a great name, especially for a Mastiff. That's great. Only a few pages left till part 3. Yeah, I'm very close to I think it's 6, whatever the last part in the book is. Just got home from an impulsive work day. Ooh. What was impulsive about it? Nemo's so funny. If I talk on the phone and he pays no attention, I do a telehealth appointment and he thinks he must be in the middle of it. Yeah. I was forced into Instagram by booktubers. Absolutely. But I never stopped hating it. And I never stopped hating it, and I wanted to quit so many times. Oh. I mean, I don't want to say don't quit, but personally I don't want you to quit.
I'd say it's one of those things where it's like I would say, do you hate the platform itself, or is it the content you're doing? Like, could you switch up what you're doing? Maybe you don't like the things you feel forced to make. Or if you really don't like it, I'll be that person. Don't do it. I mean, I like YouTube. I just find I don't have an organization system that works yet. So because if I didn't enjoy it, I definitely would drop it. But it's just one of those things where it's like, if it's not something that's filling your cup or bringing you joy, then maybe take a little break. Maybe a break would be nice. But also life's way too short to do things you don't like.
Okay. Full of that, I'm a teacher and I went out on a Saturday. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, I never have an impulsive work day. It's just like, oh, it's a work day after work now. But yeah, teachers, it's a whole different world out there. All right. Get into another sprint. Okay. Happy reading, everybody. Whew, my book's getting crazy.
Hopefully a good crazy. I haven't gone to that one yet.
Yeah, I know. It feels it feels like crazy that I haven't read it yet because I feel like it was so popular for like a while on BookTube, but finally reading it. I'm also doing Herkyed, which is the hardest reading challenge you'll ever do. And one of the prompts is to do the series Stairway, which is like a standalone, a duology, a trilogy, and then a series of 4 or more. So this is my duology.
Oh,
so
nice.
But yeah, at first I was like, let me try it to see if it'll be my duology, and like I was pretty sure right away. Like, okay, yeah, I'll probably finish this all. Like I'll probably read both.
I'm very intrigued by that challenge, but also very intimidated because anytime they're like, it's the hardest challenge, I'm like, yeah, I just want to believe you. And maybe that, yeah.
Yeah. I'm still intimidated by it. And I'm like 5 months into it or something. But so far it's been fun, but I can double up everything still. So one day it'll probably not be the case, but right now it's fun, and I've already said to myself that like if I need to keep going for longer, that's okay too. I'm also doing it in 15 months instead of 12, so
there you go.
Giving myself extra time, and then we'll see. Maybe if I do it again next year, I'll try to do it in the 12 months. We'll see how this year goes.
I think what's fun about it is just stepping out of your comfort zone, like doing something maybe you really just need that extra push to do. Because I feel like that just really kind of like revives everything and like just makes you step out. And sometimes like the books that I picked up, because I won't say I had to, but somebody encouraged me to, they've surprised me. So I like the idea of sometimes just doing things where it's like people would never see that coming. Like they would never expect you to do that. And then you
right. Yeah. I think it helps so much. And yeah, gamifying anything is going to make me want to do it more.
Oh, yeah.
My therapist jokes and says she's doing family therapy. Oh, because Nemo's around. I say you don't want to know what he's thinking. 20% in and having a great time. Oh, man. You just started that one too, right? Impressive. Read 50 pages in House of Bane and Blood. Awesome. Made it through about 30 pages with kids. That seems like more of an accomplishment than 30 pages without kids.
Especially if it was uninterrupted. Because like sometimes I can do the thing where it's like I'm like, and then I still, but like 90% of the time, no.
I only got 20 pages read. The pages in this book have a lot of words, but it's good so far. And I'm doing Herkyed too. Nice. There's some books where like I have a hard time even doing the print version, not because they're like long, but because literally the word count on the page is too much. So then I'm like, the e-reader will make me feel like I'm flipping pages faster.
Well, it's even like if the text is so small to fit all that on there, like I will have a hard time following the lines because I'm like, it's too bunched together.
Or those books that like don't have enough paragraph breaks.
Gosh, yes.
Doesn't get to me sometimes. And I always think it's funny too when like, because there's been books like that where I've just audiobooked because like that's what I got from the library or something, and then I hear later that like they had no paragraph breaks, and I'm like, oh man, I'm really glad I didn't experience that.
Yeah, I cannot imagine. But it's fun for me because so like my husband Adam will only do audiobooks. So like when he sees a character's name for the first time, it's really funny for me. He's like, that's how it's been spelled this whole time. I'm like, I know, right?
Oh, I need to start doing that. That's how Curtis, he does like almost exclusively audiobooks. I'm going to have to start like looking at names of characters that he probably wouldn't expect.
It's like Adam just finished Throne of Glass earlier this year. And so like for Irene and Kale, like he's like, I would have never thought that's how those are spelled. And I'm like, I know, right? It's crazy.
I still don't know how some of the characters' names are pronounced in Six of Crows.
That is fair. That's why I do like audiobooks for fantasy.
I keep wanting to call her Inez, but I'm pretty sure that's not, because there's a J in it. It's I-N-E-J.
I thought it was Inez, but I guess I only know what I found on social media, so
yeah.
Somebody correct us.
Yeah. Does anybody know? think I might read this entire book immersively. Ooh, which I never do, but the combo is perfect. Yeah, I only do that for like very difficult books usually. Like the Book of Jacob, I did almost entirely immersively. That book is like so thick and it's so dense. It's really good, but man, it took me like a very long time to read it. 63% in. Nice. Hopefully that's one of your library books and you're able to get those done before they're due. Made it to 70%. Awesome. 30. Oh, haven't DNF'd yet. Story 4. I love that we all love games in this community. Reading and games are my 2 favorite hobbies. Yeah, absolutely. And I love that like people are like Mel like created like a board game and a story to go along with it. Those are like my favorite types of like reading challenges and stuff. So, and then yeah, combines 2 of my favorite things. Oh yeah, thank you, Amelia. Always great at reminding. please like the live. Started a new book and got 20% through. Awesome. I tried reading Six of Crows earlier this year and struggled so hard with the pacing. Ooh, I wonder if sometimes it's jarring when it's like in the action, then it's like backstory. Like just hold that thought. We're gonna do backstory for a little bit. That's like the one I think complaint I probably have about the book in general. Other than that, I'm literally liking everything about it. But every once in a while, I'm like, oh, okay, I guess we're gonna be here for a second. That's fine. I have to learn more about you. But it's not as integrated as I feel like some books are. I don't know if this is really early in her writing though.
Oh gosh, I don't even know when that was published. I should, but
me neither. Let's see. 2015 it looks like.
So a decade ago, almost a decade ago.
Wow. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, because I know I don't know when she wrote the other things that are in the Grishaverse. I don't know when Ninth House was written. Like
Ninth House came out in 2019, and it looks like because which is the first book in Shadow and Bone came out in 2012.
Okay, so that's maybe the first one.
Yeah. Well, because I do know that technically you meet some of the people from Six of Crows. You meet some of the crows in Shadow and Bone. Or at least in that story, because people had always said if I was interested in reading the Shadow and Bone trilogy, that I should do that before I do Six. You don't have to, obviously.
Right.
But just that, like, you might know more things about the world, and you might see these characters beforehand. So
yeah, I might end up going back and reading it. Also, I didn't realize it was a Netflix series.
They only did 1 season, I believe, 1 or 2.
Oh.
I think it was canceled, unfortunately.
Man, Netflix loves to just give us a little taste of something we want and then rip it away from us.
Yeah, because Ben Barnes was in it. That's the whole reason, too, that I was like, I have to read the books because I need to watch that man. But then, yes, unfortunately, things always get canceled, I feel like. And then I'm like, man.
Yeah. That takes the wind out of the sails to read. I might still end up reading the trilogy, though, just because I'm having a fun time with this one.
Yeah.
And there's a lot, it seems like, in the world. I have Ninth House, so eventually I'll read that. That I am saying it is Ninth House, right? That's the name of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. Honestly, haven't had a moment to pick out a new audiobook, just riding the waves now. Gotcha. So it might still be a DNF. Just joined like 30 minutes ago. Spent the last 10 minutes putting loose pages back in the book. On one hand, annoying. On the other hand, I bought it from a damaged book section for dirt cheap. Yeah, then that sometimes happens. But really nice that you're able to find it. I always get so excited when I find a book that I want to read anyways at like a used bookstore or something. I read Six of Crows before Shadow and Bone, and I agree that reading Shadow and Bone first would be best. Sad they canceled after season 2, but it does end pretty well. Okay, that's good to know. So bummed when they canceled the show. How far did they make it into like what the content that's in the trilogy?
Yeah. I don't know, because I feel like season 1 followed book 1, but again, I don't know. So I'm just saying things.
I do the same.
That's my guess. Don't actually listen to me.
Yeah, because then if it's worth, I do love a good fantasy show, so might be worth it anyway.
Yeah.
I think the show is confusing because it combined both the trilogy and the duology. Interesting. Yeah, because reading this, I've been like, man, this would be so fun to watch. Because there's so much like action and things happening, and sometimes my brain has a hard time being like, okay, where, like, what does the scenery around us look like right now? All I know is the action that's happening.
I always love anytime anything fantasy becomes kind of like a live action, just because like it helps me visualize things so much more clearer, because I'm like, yes. I'm not good on that.
Yeah, I think Dungeon Crawler Carl is going to get a series now, right? I think that was announced recently. So that'll be a very fun one to see visually. It's been a while since I read the trilogy, but they did 1 and 2 and did some of 3, but went their own way. Okay. All right. You have to think of the show as its own thing. There are so many things like that. Actually, I try to do that whenever I go into adaptations in general. Otherwise, I just get mad. I have to be like, this is a different thing. They were like envisioning this differently.
Well, I also think it's just something where it's like, for some people who consume the book, they want it to be the exact same. But I think for some people, they want something different. Something like where it has the same vibes, but it has something new. I think I fall in the middle. As long as you're giving us the like major things that happen in the book, like the same vibe, I'm okay if something goes a little different, as long as it's not completely off the rocker.
Yeah, I think I'm about the same. Like, as long as things aren't cut that are like massive to a character or to like why somebody did something, that always like bugs me when it's like, no one will understand why. But if it's just like things that are cut out for like pacing or reordered for pacing and stuff like that, because it is obviously much shorter to shove it into. Although a series, I do like that they can be a little bit more close to the source because they have more time. It's one of my 10 library books. Oh my gosh, the books I own, I gave up on thinking that they will ever get read. Okay. Just reading library books at this point. It helped that Leigh Bardugo said to the fans, it's like another direction it could have gone. Oh, she was a big part of the show and she approves it. Oh, nice. I like when they work really closely with the authors.
Yeah. Now I'm curious.
I know. Yeah. Now I have to go back and read the trilogy so that I can so that I can watch the show. I'm worried that this is going to end in a cliffhanger. That's my main concern now, because I don't have the next book.
Yeah, I bought them together when I was like, oh, I'm going to read it for sure soon. So I was like, I have to get both. Still haven't read it.
Yeah, I think my local bookstore has it, but they like go in and out of stuff. They don't have like many copies of one book. So it's just because like I've seen it there before, it doesn't mean it'll still be there. But I'm pretty sure last time I was there, they had Crooked Kingdom. So hopefully I can just get it really quickly. I love the show a lot, and I love the books too. Yeah, I am really enjoying the one book that I've read so far. It's a lot of fun, and I'm happy about it because I've owned Ninth House forever and I haven't read it yet, which obviously different universe, but I feel like this will help me. Although now I kind of just want to stick in this universe, so maybe it won't help me. Maybe it'll prolong that, but having a good time regardless. That's what's important. All right, I think last sprint for the day. But as a reminder, if you go to Mel's channel, she's got like a playlist on there that all of our streams are a part of. So including the ones that are upcoming. People are streaming like basically every day. I don't know. Did somebody sign up for tomorrow? I think last I checked, nobody had, but that was
there's nobody on there. I was hoping I'd be able to do some impromptu, but at the moment it looks like no. So I don't know I think the next days might be Monday.
Okay.
So
but then after that, back to a pretty regular schedule. So lots of sprints. I've been trying to jump in on them when I can on other people's channels, but for me, the next time will probably be next weekend. Okay. And with that, let's start our last sprint.
Just to let you know, I will probably have to dip before the chatty bit. Just so you know. So if
no worries.
Like Katie left, I don't know what happened. So just so you know.
Sounds good. Okay, how did everybody's last sprint go? I just barely finished my book. I looked up and I had like 30 seconds left, so I'm really happy with that. And it was good, but it does make me want to immediately read the next one. So I need to I need to figure out. I feel like I'm gonna have to go to the bookstore. I mean, I already have to go to the library. It's like really close to the bookstore, which is perfect. Did not read, but did some homework. Nice. Yeah, it must be done, unfortunately. Oh, luckily I finished my master's last year and it was annoying. I got 34% into my book, having a great time. Awesome. The plot is really picking up in my book. Awesome. Yay. Yeah, so much happened at the end. I'm really glad this is just a duology though, that I haven't like just committed to like a huge thing where I'm just going to constantly have to read the next book. But I do think, at least at this point, I'm feeling like I'm probably going to dive into like the whole universe of books, but just the duology for now. 76% in. I'm sure I can finish it today. It's due tomorrow. Nice. Okay, good. You got this. I'm in my second to last semester of my master's, and I don't want to. Yeah. That was how I felt. In fact, I took forever to do my master's. I mean, partially for good reason. My company like would pay a certain amount per year for doing it. So I took like 2 pauses in it so that they would pay for like a larger percentage of it. But there was a moment when I was about halfway through where I was like, why did I do this? I feel like I didn't need to do this. And like maybe it'll help me get hired for a job in the future. And maybe it did help me. I did get like a promotion at work. Maybe it helped with that. I don't know. But it felt like I just learned the stuff I'd already learned for my bachelor's degree, if I'm honest. I think necessary fiction might end up being 5 stars for me. Oh, awesome. I love that feeling when you're like in a book and you're like, oh my God, I think this is a 5-star book. 35% in, definitely going to keep reading. Yeah, I'm very excited to find out what I'm going to be reading next. I don't know if I'll do any more reading today. Also, I just got some puzzles delivered, so I might do some audiobooking, maybe. Going through another story. I really liked the title story, but I hope it doesn't carry the whole book. Okay. What percentage are you through it? Are you still thinking about DNFing? I tried to go outside, but the sun was hot. Came back inside to read. Yeah, it's been like starting to cool down here. We've had like a couple of days where it's like, ooh, this is starting to feel a little bit like fall, but it's mostly like in the mornings and evenings. But the daytime doesn't get as hot. Like right now it's just 72 and it's 1 o'clock. So that's not so bad. You'd have to pay for my schooling and pay me to go back to school. Yeah, I thought that they just had to pay for my schooling for me to go back to school, but I would have preferred being paid. But I guess, I don't know, if it was held into any consideration with my promotion, then I guess I was paid to go back. I don't know. But I don't think it was worth it, honestly. It was a lot of work. And like, I guess it's cool now, but like, I don't even want to do what I'm doing forever. So I'm not a good, the sad thing is I work in learning. So like to be just like, yeah, whatever. You don't need to do it. Is probably not the best, but I work in like corporate learning. So like it doesn't even, nah. Been wanting to do a puzzle. Maybe I should order one. Ooh, yeah. I just ordered, so I do like speed puzzling competitions, but the USA JPA Association, that was redundant. I'm pretty sure the A in JPA stands for association. But they do like puzzle club. Actually, I don't think it's them. I think it's speedpuzzling.com that does it. They do a puzzling club. And then every quarter, they like say what the puzzles are for that quarter. And I stupidly just ordered the ones for quarter 3, even though there's only one puzzle club left from that one. But now I can at least do the other puzzles and see my time like versus the people that actually attended. And because I feel like I should keep practice. Usually I just get really into it when it's like close to a competition time and then I like stop doing it until the next time. But I would like to get more into it because I think we're going to go to nationals next year. And so I would like to be a little bit better because I at least want to like qualify for I want to do both of the individual competitions because they do like qualifiers, 3, which I think are 3 different groups for the qualifiers. And they do one that's like the final, where the top people from those 3 qualifiers are in it. So I just want to be good enough to be able to do that. It might not have been so hot in the shade. Yeah. If you have good shade, that makes all the difference. 50%. No, I can tolerate it. Probably a 3-star. This book won the International Booker this year. Oh, I feel so silly. Wow, I really did not pay attention to the International Booker. Some of the books I'd heard of more, but that one did not stick in my brain at all. I have my master's and I like doing it, but that's enough school for me. Yeah, I did not like doing it. There were like moments when I would be like, oh, I can't wait to like do class stuff again. But then once I was like, oh, this is all it is. And I don't think it was designed super well. Maybe like a different school would have been better. I never heard of speed puzzling. Yeah, it is like I don't know. It seems like a very silly thing to have a competition for, but also I'm obsessed with it. But Karen Puzzles is the YouTuber that I first heard about it from. She got into it like a couple years ago, and she just had like a puzzling channel before that. Now she does, both regular videos about like puzzles, but then also she'll do videos about speed puzzling. And then when I moved to Denver, they do like actual competitions live here. They might do them in Florida now, but at the time that I lived in Florida, they didn't do them. So I've gotten more into it, and I also have friends that are into it now. So that really helps. I'm also excited about watching Worlds. Yeah, Worlds is very soon, I believe. That is a great thing to have on while you're reading because puzzles, even though it's speed puzzling, it still moves pretty slowly. Although some of the people are so fast. I feel like Klaus doesn't look real right now in the corner here. But I do think that officially means that all 3 cats were in the live today. So that's exciting. That being said, I do have to end it for today. Starts Monday. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here. But again, make sure to go to Melanor Reads. She's got the playlist of all of these on hers. I'm gonna be back next weekend, probably on Sunday instead of Saturday. That's when I usually do it, but we have people coming into town tomorrow. So but yeah, thank you everybody for joining. Please like, subscribe, blah blah blah, and I will see you next time. Bye.